Morning, everybody. It's Nick, and it is day 3,300. And you know what that means. It means we're playing games from Kaiju Jam like we do every day 3,300. Am I right? I just looked at it today. I'm actually kind of shocked. There's not as many entries as I suspected there would be. I think this one's a little bit on the smaller side. Maybe some people are saving themselves for Ludendare. I don't know. But given the size of it, I think that between today, tomorrow, and Sunday, we should pretty comfortably be able to play literally all of them. So let's go over to the big board.
One big supper, yeah.
I will open the queue. And if you are here from Kaiju Jam and you want us to play your game while you're here, please do not hesitate to speak up. I'd love to have a little bit of an opportunity to talk to you before/while/after we play your game. Elsewise, if we don't have anything like that, then we're just going to play whatever we want to play. Also, I feel it's fair to get in front of and say that there is one person specifically that's made a game for Kaiju Jam that I'm aware of that if they show up and are like, all right, let's do it, then that's going to be the first game I play. You did them all in 3 hours? All of them? That's nuts. Wow, you crank through this stuff fast then, or they're short games. It's very, very uncommon for us to spend less than 20 minutes on like an game and then up to like 45 on a good one. 2 equals mech jam, Your game can be any genre. Optional secondary themes: wrestle, legacy, the only way's up, goal, you've got mail, dynamic rules, parade, hybrid. I won't remember any of that. But that's okay, I don't need to. Make your game free, yes, obviously. Who did all this art? Did you do this art, Luke? Nice. Okay, so if there's not someone here that's like, play my game, which you can, join the queue with bang submit, and then just your name will be adequate. It doesn't work quite right anyway. Then we'll just play whatever I want to play. I know there was one in particular I saw that I was like, oh, that looks neat. I want to try it specifically. It was like a sketchy looking game where you were a guy in a bun and you like did a lot of running. Is it this? Yeah, this. Oh, should I put up is called? Where is that? Oh, it's still in Nokia font. That's fine. No, it doesn't matter. We can keep it Nokia font. Kaiju Rush. Race up the back of a giant monster to destroy its heads and save the city. Race to stop the giant three-headed kaiju from destroying the city. To save the city, you'll have to race up the monster's back, dodging its spines and collecting energy orbs to power up a devastating attack. If you can reach the end of each section of the monster's back with enough energy to destroy all of its heads, you can save the city from the monster's terrible wrath. A and D to dodge. Reach with full energy. All right. Pretty straightforward. A and D to dodge. A letter writing game for 2 people. How are we going to play that? A letter writing game. No. Mm-hmm. Kind of options we got. Not much. Whoa, okay. For some reason, I assumed it was like a lane-based thing that I would tap left and right. But in fact, I just slide left and right. Oh, wait, I want those, right? No. Right, up first. Oh, God. Oh, did we just lose? Oh, God. Did we just lose all our energy? Okay. Looks like we only need 3 orbs for full energy. So as long as we... Fuck! No. This is a long run. Okay, full energy. No problem. This monster doesn't stand a chance. We're gonna unleash a devastating attack. Love the gunfire effects in the background there. You kick through the dragon head in a triumphant attack. Okay, oh. Cut for special effects. That part's just text-based. Oh, now we need 6 orbs without hitting anything. Ugh. Yep. Okay, now just don't hit anything for the rest of the level. And man, they're decently long levels. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just forgiving enough. Are we almost there? Okay. Just don't crash at the last second. Don't make a fool of me. I don't need any more energy, but I'll take it, I guess. Don't care about that. Don't need it. No! The bird head falls as easily as the dragon head. Hey, Michael. Oh, no sound. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Sorry. Oh, fly head? That's fucked up. Dragon, eagle, fly? What would I have expected? What's the goat? I guess it would have been the third one I would have expected. The classic chimera. Dragon, bird, goat. No! Okay, it doesn't take all my energy. I think it just takes 3 orbs worth of energy. Oh, fuck! That was... Wow. Come on, man. Come on, Super Sentai! I think we still need like 5 more energy balls. No! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Okay, okay. And such... Oh, fuck. Fuck! Such cool animation in this one. This level's hard. Bulkhead shrieks and buildings collapse. This one has a lot more, like, energy immediately followed by spines. It did that, double spines, like, in center and right, and center and left, that I don't think I've really seen before, where they're far enough apart, it seems like you could dodge between them, but I don't think you can. Or if you can, it's very, very, very precise. Fuck! We've got 2 of the 9 we need right now. 5, 8, Or maybe less than 8. Or my bar's not where... Ow! Ow! What? Oh, fuck you. Come on. Come on. Energy balls, please. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Ah, see, I knew it. I knew I was going to do that. Nope. One more energy ball? I think I need one more energy ball? God damn it. And the thing is, you have to be at 9 at the end. And if you're at 9, like, very early and you hit something, it, like, doesn't matter. You can't overcharge. So how good you do in the beginning doesn't matter. All that matters is, like, technically the last 9 energy balls. Ugh. Oh, shit! Man, this made me so actually mad. Dude. Yeah. Okay, up and down. Through the middle. Whoa. Oh, that. My God, I'm gonna break something. It's so frustrating. Hey, Steve. What? Oh, did I have lives? Son of a bitch. Well, that's a bummer. I didn't. Okay, I don't care. I was very content to run this as long as I needed to run this to kill the flyhead until just this second when I discovered I have lives, and now I have to do the other 2 levels all over again. So if we run out of lives this time, we're done, regardless of what happens. I'm not going to run all the way through Godzilla Head and Eagle Head to get to the end a 3rd time. Fortunately, these first 2 are, like, really forgiving. Pretty easy. It's almost a little bit of a shock how tough it got on the 3rd one. Like, it's an appropriate curve. I don't think it's bad. But that was the first place where it finally actually asked something of me. Although I am nervous being, like, complacent and being like, oh, this is easy. I've done this already. Particularly without the overcharge. Without the ability to overcharge, makes, like, every level very high stakes when you get right to the very end. Is like, oh, sure, you collected 17 orbs, but sorry, you hit hit no obstacles except for the very last one. You fail. See? Easy. Bird head time. Don't even care, I could have hit that. Fine, don't need any more. Just don't hit anything now. I don't think either of these first 2 levels has like a triple energy sphere immediately followed by obstacle in the same lane. I'm pretty sure I'm using the same strat now that I was before, where whenever there seems like there's danger, I just dip left. And I'll not die. this eagle's going down. Are we done, or what's happened? Come on, come on. Blow him up. I have so much energy. Spirit bomb his ass. Whoa. Nope. Not even gonna try. Just gonna run down the center unless I can't. Easy. Alright, fly fucker. I don't like you. You don't like me. Hmm? I knew something weird was going on, was about to happen there, but I didn't remember what it was. Whoa! Shit! There's so much of that in this level of like 3 energy balls and then guess what, fucker? Get out of the way! Okay, we've got full energy. Just don't hit anything. Just don't hit anything. Just don't hit anything. I don't want to know about it. Don't hit anything. Just stay in the center. Don't hit anything. There's those tight double ones coming up soon. Those. Fuck! Oh, damn it! I'm also fairly certain it's the same every time. So if I just, like, memorized it, I should be able to get it done, but... That's the same thing I did last time. Don't care. No good reason to go for it. It's that shit with the double shit is gonna fuck me again, I bet. So I was trying to stay on the right, because I know the first doubles is on the left. Right here? Yeah. And then right there? Yeah. Okay. We did it. We did it? I think we did it. Yes! Woo! The game is over. You press space. Is there supposed to be... Is something else supposed to happen? Did I miss a dialogue? Good game. The animations are gorgeous in this. I love the like run up down whoosh whoosh kind of stuff that's got going on. That's very cool. The game itself, obviously, like a little bit simple, pretty straightforward. You know, a lane runner. Feels good for being that. But yeah, the most striking part to me is this stuff. This like go down the thing, go up the thing, turn left, turn right. Like it looks really, really good. And there's a lot of like more, so like the character design is really cool. The ambient sound and the like graphic design for the background is really cool. Kaiju Rush. I think outside the context of a game jam, and you had the time to actually make like the the parts that are described in text where it's like you do a jump kick and blast its head off of its thing. Like, you know, people looking for that. People looking for something like this wouldn't mind like the gameplay being like sort of dressed down and just being a sort of like simple controls but high energy sort of avoider thing to watch a sick movie, kaiju movie. All right. Do we have anyone in new from one of these games that wants to jump in the queue? Then now's the time. Otherwise, I'm just going to pick another thing. What am I looking at? What's interesting to me right now? This could be interesting. Kind of looks like Rampage. I also am digging this dinosaur. He'd rather lounge in his robe, but he's the city's last hope. Play as the most reluctant hero ever. I don't know, there's some pretty reluctant heroes out there. Okay, that's fine. Stop. Alright. You don't need a freak. It's just a child abduction. Whoa, it's fully trying to do, like, speech at me and shit. Honestly, like, I'm not happy. I'm not happy there's a child abduction going on, but when my phone makes noises like that, it gives me a serious fucking panic attack because I assume it's gonna be, like, missiles in your area. I don't know why I think that. It's never, literally never been that. But, like, that sound is, like, the first sound in the beginning of every horror and disaster movie that's like, shit's fucked, yo. Get ready to be real sad and tired. Do 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 do. Go go kaiju hunter. Do 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 do. Go go kaiju hunter. You trench coat wearing kaiju hunter. Leap across crumbling rooftops, reach your giant mecha, dodge the kaiju's attacks, master stylish jumps, get to your robot before disaster strikes. A and D to move, down to slide, spacebar to jump. This is sick. This looks great. All right. Not the musical accompaniment I would have expected. I like this background. Very simple implication of a cityscape. Here we go. Shit, here we go again. Damn, dude. Godzilla looks like he just got out of a POW camp. Oh, we're going. Wait, I'm coming, I'm coming. Nope, fuck. Oh, God. What? Okay. Oh, the clotheslines. I have to slide under them. Got it. You missed, you dumb. Fuck! So everything is slide under except for every obstacle is slide under. Shit. Oh, I lose speed when I get hit. For some reason, I assumed there would be at least a few things that I was jumping over. Maybe this stuff? Fuck, come on! Get fucked, you fucking dragon. Okay, this also super sucks to do. You get caught on stuff really easy. And also that bit there where it's like the water tower right at the front of the building. Like, because of how finicky the collision is, especially, it gets really fucking difficult. I don't think I had a jump input while I was standing on the vent just there. I think maybe it does not count as is on ground. Fuck! Knowing the pressure I'm under to, like, run accurately and everything, too, the fuzziness of the start is... I don't like that at all. Like, there's no go. There's no clear indicator between when I do and don't have control. I'm just, like, slapping run, hoping I get the timing right. Go, dude! I'm also noticing now that my jump, I don't believe I have a half jump. I think I only have full jump, which is, you know, whatever. That's jam problems, but just another layer that, like, for how much time pressure there is, I very much worry that this game got lost. This is a dev got lost in the sauce situation. Is like, it's no problem. I'll just have them do this, and it's like, why is it so hard, dude? It's like the first level. I've been playing for 30 seconds, and I'm getting all fucked up on shit. This sucks. That sucks. I hate that part. How in the... Yes! I think I did it. I assume I did it. I must have done it, right? Punch him. Dun, dun. All right. I wonder if the buildings were proc gen? It's very interesting. Yeah, it's got a few things going on for running and jumping to be all that you do. Like, the collision is super fucky. And there's a couple spots where, like, I want to believe the levels are proc gen because, like, didn't seem like there was much in the way of intent behind them. I didn't see any obvious, like, stylistic, like, no, like, staircase jumps or anything like that. And I kept running into that water tower right at the beginning of a building, and it's just the worst because, like, you do not have enough time to land and then slide. You hit the side of the water tower, so you have to, like, let go. Like, you have no choice but to ruin your own momentum to progress, and that feels bad. I don't think there's any good reason to do that. Which makes me think it wasn't designed with intent. I think it was a consequence of, you know, just the way that the game builds itself. Titanomachia. Oh, good. This one we get to be the monster. When no one can save the city, you get there to destroy it. Play as a giant kaiju and destroy all the buildings in your path. A fantasy of power where you are the menace. Inspired by games such as Rampage. Yep, that was pretty obvious. It's a card of love to destruction-based games. Work in progress trying to be the best version of itself. Wow, I've never felt so sympathetic towards a game. You're a big monster. You need to destroy the city because your urge of it. Do you need something else? A and D to move, WS to climb, space to jump, E to attack. That's good story. That's my kind of video game story. You're a monster. You want to break things. Like what? What do you need? Okay, your name is this, and this used to be your home, and they turned their back on you, so you were poor, and you submitted yourself for government experiments, but then the government, you injected you with chemicals, and you became a Godzilla, and now you're bloodless. Like, who cares, man? Smash. Smash building. Destroy all buildings. Oh, yeah, he's fucked up looking. Yes, dude. Well, now I just want to play Rampage. Whoa! Uh-oh. Wait. Is the building gonna fall down? Don't these buildings usually fall down after a certain amount of damage? There's a lot of guys. I don't know how I'm supposed to handle that. Off the building. Get off the building. Smash all these guys. Smash all these guys. I can't walk in front of the buildings. Oh, I'm dead. That's actually a really huge deal. It seems like the street and the entities and the buildings are all on the same collision layer. And as you saw there, like, I wanted to go for the military that was just on the other side of this tall, thin building. But since it meant going all the way up and all the way back down the building, and they can shoot me the whole way. Or look, right here, they're fucking retreating. They're like, just go on the other side, go in front of the building. He can't get you there. And what am I fucking supposed to do? I also can't jump off the building. I'm also stuck backwards right now. No, it's not. Yeah! Woo. I do love this kaiju design. It feels very like Aquabats, like either very, very classic Toho? I forget the name of the stupid Godzilla company. Toho, right? Very old classic, like, garbage monster Toho kaiju, or like a modern, we're being silly, but we kind of are embracing the being silly. You listen to a bunch of Aquabats while working on this jam? I think that's a fucking good, good call. I can't think of many more, like, modern kaiju adjacent bands unless you're listening to just like anime openings or something. Giant robot bird head. Gosh, I don't know if I have a favorite Aquabat song. I definitely like all of their old albums a lot more. I think that the Aquabats are a fantastic testament to how good of a drummer Travis Barker is, because the energy on the albums where he's the drummer versus their newer stuff is like crazy. I guess when I was younger, which ones did I particularly like? Oh, what's there's an instrumental one. I really like, Chemical Bomb. Chemical Bomb is probably my favorite Aquabats song. And there's one that's called like the Sea Ghost or something like that. It's like it's only instrumental. The Wild Sea is also good, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. The one I'm thinking of, it's, I don't know. Maybe I'll try and pull it up, when I go on break or something. What is that sound? Some electronic, like, squeaking out a fart. Yeah, so for their first, like, 2 or 3 albums before he joined Blink-182, Travis Barker was the drummer for the Aquabats. Presumably dressed up in the funny costume and everything. Let's see. What about Kaiju Surf? Do I surf on a aircraft carrier? Silly arcade game in the spirit of surfing. Bonus stage of Adventure Island 3 and Godzilla surfing commercial. Arrows to move, space to jump. Destroy things to keep the kaiju awake. Awake? Oh, interesting. What YouTube channel are you talking about? Have done stuff with them? Yeah, I guess I know. I bet I know their stuff. I bet I know. Like, obviously I know the name. It's like a big name that I've seen many times. I just don't know any of it off the top of my head. Goji Surf. What's a Goji? Is that like Gojira? Oh, he's sleepy. Yeah, yo, Gabba Gabba. Yeah, I've got the goofy Cyclops from that as like a stuffed animal. And away we go. Arrow keys, they said? Yeah. Okay. Oh, so is this a jump from thingy to thingy? Thingy? Anger. My anger's only at 56%. What? Oh, shit. Ah. Can I hit these fuckers? Boom. Oh, wait. Is that good or? Wow, fuck. I'm not sure if that's good or bad or neither. I keep trying to jump on the up of the wave. And it's like not... I'm just not going anywhere. Ooh, that's close. Wait, 34 anger. Please, please, I need to be angrier. I fell asleep. Which I think does not count as death, I'm not sure. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't know that either. Wait, okay, so is there... Destroy things to keep the kaiju awake. Yeah. Is there a way to destroy the ships? Boom. 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 Oh, shit. 2, 3. Okay, so you can do 3 jumps on him. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh fuck. 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh shoot. 2. God damn it. I do like this sort of as a concept. It remains to this day my favorite part of Neon Genesis, where they reveal the German girls mecha, and they do that battle across the like fleet of aircraft carriers. One of the sickest like mecha Kaiju Jam things I've ever seen in animation. I need another boat, please. Thank you. Oh, that one didn't... Wait. Ah. And I love the idea of being able to do that in a video game, and especially like with the waves thing going. If you could use that momentum to get like insane height by making sure to time your jumps to the crest of some waves. How sick would that be? 2, 3, and then we jump. All right. Last try. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Oh, damn. All right. Oh, shit. And it seems like even though I'm destroying every boat, and I think like half the planes, I'm still rapidly losing anger. I'm skeptical I could get much farther than I've already gotten. Achoo-choo. This looks like a turn-based game. It is. I feel like everything need to be faster. In Kaiju Surf? Sure, I could see that. Fight as a robot in this Contra-style game. There's style, and then there's Contra style. S to start, interesting. A and D to move, W to aim up, J to shoot, space to jump. Robots versus... Okay. Oh, is that loud? Seems loud. Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, I have 13 more lives. Whoops. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No. Excuse. What? What? Are you serious? There we go. Ah! I guess that's supposed to be oh boy. Oh, does it not? Wait, oh. Damn it, dude. Uh-oh. Needs to win it. Hold on, let me... Since we're in like a soft spot, I'm gonna turn this down. It seems so loud. Okay. I think I just cheesed the snake. Whoa, fuck. No. Shh, that attack is fucking brutal. No! Please, just let me kill one. This will be such an easy fight if I can get one. How? How? Yeah, fucking right, dude. See, that one's hard, but like it feels beatable. The 3 rows of 2 bullets each, that thing. This, how the fuck are you supposed to dodge that? There's no way. Please. Oh, right as I... Okay. Oh, do we get to start? Wait, is this the beginning all over again, or is this... It is. Doesn't seem like there's any good reason to fight almost all the enemies, which I guess was true in Contra also, right? But it'd be cool to have like an alternative incentive to. Nope. Sorry, those guys on the turrets look so much like dudes at little tables to me. Do you see it? Oh, fuck off. They look like dudes at little tables with a magic wand and like a diorama. Fuck off! Oh, I can down jump. Oh boy, oh boy! Oh, fucking... I stood up when I turned around. Woohoo! Okay, that was good. Like 75% of the stuff coming out of these boss fights is perfect and a lot of fun to like try and dodge and fight against. But then there's a couple little bits where I'm just like, are you fucking joking? What? Who could? Whoever could? Like, I don't even... Oh, fuck off. I don't even understand what the, like... Am I supposed to, like, jump in between rows of bullets? Like, fucking, it's the Sans Undertale fight or some shit? Like this... Oh, yeah, that was all... See, that... Oh, that was me, too. That all feels very fair. Very, easy to wrap my head around it. At the very least, what the fuck that, what they're expecting me to do. What? Oh, my mistake for barely touching him. And I thought to myself, well, if I can get this guy out of the way, the other guy would be very, very easy. Come on. No. He's gonna do... Okay, that's fine. Come on. Please. No! It's pretty good. Not bad. It is like Contra, so I enjoyed it. All right. Okay. Oh, this thumbnail's so misleading. I thought this was gonna be like a beat 'em up situation. Like side-scrolling beat 'em up. Platformer, what is this? Like a puzzle game? Yeah, we could do that. I'm gonna get up for a second. Yeah, the snake smites are very good. Also, bonus points that I got to kill a bunch of furries. They should have said that sooner. Should have been robots versus furries. And also some animals. I guess a cobra. I'm gonna get up for a minute and run ads and all that. And then when I come back, we will do Giant Marksman.
When did this get here?
See you later, Jared. Bye.
Bye,
guys.
All fired up.
I won't let you down.
All fired up.
I won't let you down.
One big supper. Yeah.
Well, I did not find the song I was thinking of, but it did pass me a song from Myths, Legends, and Other Adventures Volume 2, which is an album I think a lot of people haven't seen or listened to. And there's some good stuff on there. I really like when any band puts out an album that is like, hey, here's a bunch of B-sides. Like, there's a NoFX album that's called, like, 36 or 37 songs that weren't good enough to go on our other albums. And it's probably in my top 3 favorite albums of theirs. Happy birthday, you're not special. Giants. Giants? Is that right? Wait, where's where was that typo? Is it here? What? How did I do that? All right, whatever. Oh, it's up here. Giants. Giants marksman. Defeat all the invading kaijus with your carefully aimed shots. A and D to move. Left click to shoot. Got it. Focus mode. What does that mean? Okay. Is it when I move, they move? No. I cannot move forward. Interesting. Okay. Okay, this is kind of sick. Damn, this music, what the fuck? No ricochet? Is that what you're telling me? This music fucking slaps, dude. What the fuck? So how am I meant to... Aha. Ow. What do you want from me? I can't possibly... No. So how do I get you? This way? Oh! Damn it. Okay, we gotta go for that guy first. Just gotta figure it out. I don't think we can do it this way. How else could we get you? Off this? No, that can't be it. Off here? No, off here? Maybe? Maybe. Oh, yeah! Is this how I got this guy before? I know I've already shot this guy. Okay. What are you? What is this? This is good. Yeah, it's got a lot of punch to it. Okay. And you should just be... This shouldn't be so bad. Easy. 3 shots, 2 boys, alright? So this will just take all my precision. Haja! Alright, and then for you, I think it must be like this, right? I only have 3 shots, so these guys must be rebound guys, right? Yeah. Oh, and they move. Okay, okay. What do I want here? I want to kill you, probably. Oh! What do these do? Don't destroy the ally bases. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Alright, so we can do like this. 1. Oh, now we're at a better angle for this. 2. Can I just shoot you directly? Bye. There we go. Fuck yeah. Okay, so what happens here? Goes in here and out here, I assume? Okay, we got lucky. Okay, so we can... Okay. Wait. So it shot in this way. Am I reversed? Is this like... I think we just go like this. But I don't understand. Okay, out the red. So we want to go... We want to go... Which way out of here? To the right? Does it matter? Let's just experiment. Wait, did I go out this one and in this one and then out this one? Yeah. So the shot out. Okay. Interesting. We only have 3 shots. It's almost like we should do this. Oh, God. Okay. In what way is it gonna bounce different? Damn. Oh, hello! Good. We're making very quick work of a lot of these, quite honestly. Well, fuck me. Okay, well, that makes things easier. Okay, cool. So this one, just we fucking flop, and then we, and whoop, and then whoop. Yeah, it's just been very quick. I will agree with that. A lot of them have been quite short. Not to say any of them have been bad for that reason. They've just been very, very short. And I think that's okay. I'm a big fan of extremely small scale jam games. I'd rather have a good 60 seconds than a tedious and or buggy 5 minutes. Whoop. Well, that's not good. We only have 2 shots? Okay. Bye. All right. We have 3 shots. 1. No, that doesn't do it. 2. That. Wait, what? Okay, so do I have to... Huh. No! Got him. Damn. Boom! Yeah, we've been waiting on Enigmatic to show up before we play their game. That'll be next. 2 shots. Okay. So one of them's probably... Oh, I gotta get that guy first. Okay. Kaiju Jam did have a bunch of optional themes. Like additional optional themes. Alright, gotta get the guy first. Fuck me. Okay. How do we get you? From here? Ah, shit. Gotcha. Okay, 4 shots. Okay, we're gonna want to ricochet off this guy into the tunnel. Boom. Yep, good. We get that guy with a straight shot. That's no problem. What is this thing? And these are all non... Wait, what is this button open? What? What? Wait. What does that open? Or I mean, like, what does that do for me? Oh, okay, I can do another one over there if I can ricochet up to it. Oh, they want me to hit that, bounce over here, and then up. This obviously has some role to play. Okay, good, I guess. Now how do I get this guy down here in the bottom? Can't bounce off of like anything. I think this just kills it. Oh, I bet I know what it is. So we don't use this guy to get into this tunnel and kill this. We need to use this guy to kill this guy. Then we can... Oh, fuck. And then I need to do a shot like this. Yeah, okay. Good. Got him. All right. Whoops. Okay, this guy's gotta get killed on turn 1 or 2. I'm gonna get this guy and this guy? Yeah. Feels like it should have a level creator. It does have that, like, grid-based, parts-based, like, making an editor could get a lot of mileage out of this sort of game. Okay, how do I kill you? Where does that spit me out? Okay! Perfect timing on that. I think I actually had to wait for... Nice. Defeated all the kaijus. Good job. This was good. This is a great game. Wow. Giants Marksman. Focus mode. What is focus mode? Is it just dark mode? Oh, yeah. Feels so satisfying. What? Wait. Okay, I didn't realize I had a limited number of rebounds. Well, I don't think it actually looks as good in focus mode as it does in regular mode. God, that music is fucking ridiculous. Creative Initiative from Minneapolis, captained by Benjamin. A creative initiative. Interesting. Interesting frame. Oh, yeah? Yeah, it doesn't terribly surprise me. Flanking light, rocket bolt. Oh, I'm making a lot of stuff. Is it this one? Valkyrie command? This looks vaguely familiar. Oh my god, yeah, look at that shit. They've got a tone and they're sticking with it, and I don't see any reason to change because it works out great. It says for 20-second game jam. Oh yeah, didn't the calendar just come out for that? Oh, I did briefly see someone playing this. It might have been Luke. Without understanding what I was looking at. The rest of your squad is dead. Get to the roof for immediate evac. Cool picture. A monstrous creature attacked the city. You were part of the military's effort to counterattack. Between the creature's great strength and the savagery inflicted by its spawn, you're the only member of your squad left. Command has ordered a tactical retreat, and on the roof of a nearby parking complex, the last helicopter is waiting. As the city crumbles around you, you head towards your last chance for evac. Okay, you've got aim down sights, weapon switch. Looks like a melee with spacebar. That's interesting. And no jump. Okay. $656 megs. Oh yeah, okay. I guess I do remember Left 4 Dead having the like push them back What is that on, like, right click? Okay, good to know. Not that I'll need it. I'm an expert marksman. Okay. We're in a parking garage. Wait, what does shift do? Sprint. Do I have other weapons? Not yet. Wait, what the fuck is that? What is that? You! Oh, fuck! That's loud. Oh, shit. Well, that's fine. So wait, did that guy not do their aggro trigger because I came around the wrong side? I'm already almost out of ammo. Christ. Walk towards the lights. Interesting. Shotgun ammo. That'll be great for when I get a shotgun. No, I didn't want to leave any more sides of me exposed than I absolutely had to, so I was trying to stick to the wall. If this was a larger game, you better believe this guy would have a coughing up blood style dialogue. We gotta get out of here. Take my gun. I'm not gonna need it anymore. Okay. There's a ramp over here that is hopefully not blocked by a Humvee. Excuse me? The fuck was that sound? Are we hearing this guy? Yeah. Oh, I love how he's like pretty normal looking except for his horrible growths. Whoa! Ah. Downsized. Out here? Oh, sweet. Sweet. Is he gonna smash something? Ooh. No, I saw Q to switch weapons. I think I've got, like, no Yeah, I've got like no assault rifle ammo. Oh, I take that back. This CEO is DOA. Who are you? Ooh, I do like that. Like occasional like world shaking smash. No scoped. That's right, I didn't even use the scope on my shotgun. Oh, was that guys like rappelling down? Wait, did I not pick up that stuff? I have to press a button. If I go back to the assault rifle, I've got so much ammo. Did I just see dudes like rappelling down something, or is that something about the draw distance on the buildings? Okay. Wait, so did you... That's what I'm playing. Oh god. That sound effect is kind of fucked too. Yeah, I know. I did notice that when it's doing the thing when your mag gets low, where your gun sounds different. It's a nice touch. I don't see any reason not to put that in a game if you've got the time. Feedback good. Did you say you made the models? Made the like infected guy model and the weird little creepy alien model? Kit bashed. Okay, interesting. Oh god, I had never even thought about that. Like kit bashing in Blender? That's so cool. Oh my god, that is such a cool idea. Like grab up like 7 or 8 other models and like rip their pieces off and like smush them together. Oh man. Is that a thing people do a lot? The infected parts grow out? Oh, like if you're up closer to the model when you when he like wakes up. Where am I going? Where's the last ramp? I came up here and these guys all attacked me, right? So now I want to go this way? Is that stairs? Yeah. It's the chopper. Damn. There was a big guy in here earlier, and he had some dirty feet. Oh, shit! Bad ending. The thrown tank? Yeah, is that what happened? Is that what killed the helicopter? I was too busy talking shit about the helicopter floor texture. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Hey, I think this is great first project for 2025. So where'd the kaiju model come from? Honestly, I think the big thing here, the big like hell yeah thing that I love about it is the whole ambiance of like something much bigger than you happening in the background while you're doing all this stuff. Like it's a cool way to like if you're not going to go full kaiju, kind of like set a kaiju tone. And I think you did that really well. And it's very actiony. It's not like Cloverfield, like suspense horror. Like, ooh, is there a monster? How many hours are we gonna have to play before a monster happens? It's like, no, it's happening in real time. Yeah, it's got like a boots on the ground during like disaster feel while maintaining being an action game, which I also think does a lot to like it's kind of like when you look at original Half-Life, it's like big facility currently under threat. Why everything isn't in disrepair. Like from a narrative standpoint, it's a very good position. It's a very good position to put yourself in. And there's a lot of different directions you can go with it that all easily feel very believable. Stuffed it with lore. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's like that other game that we were playing where they're like, story, you're a monster, you want to smash things, so you are doing that. What else do you want? It's like honestly, I'm starting to feel the pendulum swing back in the other direction personally, where I'm just like, shut the fuck up. I don't want there to be lore. Like I don't want this to be part of a larger games universe. I don't want to have played those to appreciate the things that you're doing in this game. I don't give a shit about how they interfold or what the history of your thing is, or if I do, like that can come so much later, so much later. Like I haven't read a bad book for a while. I should grab up a bad book. We should read a bad book. But there was this bad book that we started reading that like, and this is not terribly uncommon, is for there to just be this like massive lore dump right at the beginning that's like, these were the kingdoms and then they rose and this fell and this person begat this person and then the war happened and da 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 da. It's like, you need to tell me all that shit later, man. I'm not here for history class. Like, I want something immediately interesting to me, the person, the character, the reader, to be happening right now. And like that other stuff, like it's cool that you know it. I'm sure you're very proud of your notebook, but like use that to inform your design here. Don't just like dump on me about your hyperfixation. Yeah, scripted events happening in real time. Absolutely. I really love that too. I would take that over cutscenes pretty much any day. Yeah, you can look around and shoot during the helicopter sequence. I didn't have time to make much of a story anyway, but the idea was always that the source of the kaiju would never be explained. That's the good way. Don't explain, like, shit gets boring when you explain it. It gets bad. Yeah, I should go take a look for a bad book. They're easy to come by, surprisingly easy to come by. I think we're actually reading a lot of like Wattpad fan fiction there for a while, uh, including several like millionaire fanfics and Justin Bieber fanfics, where it's like I went out one night and met a mysterious man and Eye of Argon, like the chemical element. No, let me look this up. Sword and sorcery fantasy novelette that narrates the adventures of the barbarian Grignir. Is this the one? Author and author friend group had a game where they try to read the story as long as they can without laughing. Hell yeah. Yeah, so something years and years ago that we used to do a lot. We read through several full bad books, um, as well as one entire trilogy. Uh, is we would just hang out in the living room and I would read out loud. I would read these books out loud, and like that's one of those things that like is honestly really nice if you have the opportunity to do it. Like if you have a friend and you guys have some time, like and you're just chilling, have them read out loud to you if they're so inclined to read out loud to them. Like it's a very almost like old entertainment that like as an adult like you don't really even think about it anymore for the most part. But it's very pleasant if the book is good and can be hilarious if the book is bad because you guys can like just stop and laugh and be like, wait a minute, so you're telling me that the way that they hid from the police in this scene was they pulled up the floorboards, dug the earth out, and just like there's some crazy shit out there, crazy shit. Something that springs to mind is Amara's Rose is a famously bad book from an author that put like an AMA up on Reddit about it and got just completely fucking torn apart. It's pretty funny book. Also for and this one is like actually pretty fucking offensive on a number of levels, but there's a book called The Quilled Wolf that is about like an apocalypse where like this weird like I don't even know how to get into it. It's a wolf apocalypse. Wolves show up like all over, and at least one of them, maybe all of them, can shoot their hair like porcupine quills, and that is just the tip of the iceberg. But it is also a very problematic book. They make some very upsetting, uh, or like, how do I describe this? Okay, so something I really like about bad books that is not necessarily the content of the story and it being good or bad. It's more about um, how it demonstrates the character of the author and how bad authors are oftentimes much worse at like masking that kind of thing. Like it becomes an inspection of a person a lot more than it is the plot. The plot stops being the point and you start kind of like looking at it in the same way you would look at like a culture's rituals, where it's like, oh, it's very interesting that they seem to have arrived at this way that they consistently depict women. Like, what does this say about them and how they think about women or themselves being a woman or all this kind of stuff? It's really interesting. uh Having a novel jam, writing a novel, you'd like try your hand at writing a book as quickly as you can and see just how crappy it is at the end. Yeah, it's doable if you get in the rhythm. I did NaNoWriMo like what 5 years ago and got a novel out of that, and it's not good. It's deliberately not good, but it exists. It was just a question of sitting down and writing like 3,000 words every single day. Okay, what about Kaiju Clash? The first new next best Dragon Whisperer. Something like that. I don't remember what it's called. I became decent in writing essays in the third year. See, that is where I have my trouble, is that like writing takes me no time at all. It's so easy for me to fill up pages. It's the editing, and I think kind of as it should be, that takes all the time. Like I liked college and college liked me, and by and large I kind of sailed through most of it. The one class that I actually struggled with and poured a ton of work into was my creative writing class, because I actually gave a shit. And I don't think any of my like overwrought efforts really bore any fruit. I think I, could have easily just coasted through it, same as I did everything else. But once you start getting into like editing of stuff and trying to make like a good, consistent product, it's like making a computer game. It's like you got to do all the bug fixing. Like the ideas and the coding it in the first place is fun, but then you start having to do bug fixes, and it's like, fuck, man, it's so annoying how much work I have to put in to just make people not notice this part. Fighting game for Pico 8. Our first attempt at Game Jam by myself and my two sons. Oh, nice. We got a late start. Progress is interrupted with a family trip. Okay. Yeah, man, I love that shit. I'd definitely be axe copying the fuck out of my kids if I had them, to be like, "Hey, Dad's gonna make a game. What should it be about?" Be like, "Make it about a burger that is a laser." Okay, I guess. Burger laser, chapter 1. Oh fuck, what am I doing? Get away from me, Slime Dune. No, he's wiggling on me. Hold on, I didn't see the controls. What do I do? Wait, what does this do? Oh, oh. Oh, right, it's Pico 8. Arrow keys, ZXC. Fucking take that, Slime Dune. Oh, I've got like an electrical field. Oh, I died? Anguirrosaurus. Is that a type of dinosaur? Well. I love Slimadunes. Slimadune or Slime Dune? I love Slime Dune's like derp ass eyes. Six pixel cars, also very cool. Oh, is it Slimadon? I couldn't tell. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, because the way that, yeah, Slimadon. Someone else called it, the guy in the comments called it Slime Dune. But that makes sense that the O's would be the same shape and the D would be a different one. Yeah, there's not a lot to it, but... Oh, and the little people! So we're actually not that tall. We're only 4 stories tall. That's pretty small by kaiju standards. And of course we're fighting a slime. Kids love slime. It was true in the 90s, and nothing's changed. Was there a point in like the early 2000s where children briefly lost their interest in slime? Because I feel like we went from Nickelodeon, and then there was like a gap, and then TikTok. Well, it's just only 30 feet tall. I mean, that is still scary. Not that scary, I guess. If you've got, like, the military. That sounds like one of those questions I'm going to look up on Google later and be really surprised with how rich the answer is. It's like, all of my stupidest questions are all of my most enriching Google searches. Like, what's up with donkeys? I don't know how I would say it. It's like, what was going on with slime in 2010? 2010 slime events or something like that. Oh, I wonder if that weird, like, sick gel that rained down on people in Washington somewhere is from the 2010s. I think it's older than that, as those stories tend to be. The weird clear gel that made everybody kind of have the flu. All right. Actually, you know what? We'll go ahead and do it now. Slime in 2010. Oh, wait, is 2010 when Katy Perry got fucking blasted? Have you guys seen this? Have you seen the thing of Katy Perry getting slimed on, like, Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards? They fire like a fucking hoof. I'm just gonna pull it up. It's fucking blasted. So I guess slime didn't really, you know. You are the kaiju monster. This game is a unique blend of Battle City. Slime got canceled. And deck building strategy. Alright, I'm gonna get up a second, but then we'll play Kaiju's Master. Kaiju's Master. Huh. Oh, this looks interesting. Yeah, seriously, lose an eye? It's entirely possible. What is that stuff against? Just like vanilla pudding with food coloring, I think? We're back.
When did this get here?
Staying at the same hotel.
See you later, Jared. Bye.
Buggers.
I'm all fired up.
I won't let you down.
You're coming up? Yeah. Yeah, that usually happens, I feel like. And honestly, can you blame him? Super Commercial is very compelling. Oh, which reminds me, I still need to add that Bad Cop video. Well, I guess I'll need to edit it first. When are we gonna have time for... When does Ludum Dare start? Six days? Fuck me. We should do Theme Slaughter tonight on stream, I think. If you guys can be like, you don't like that theme? You're so stupid. Wait, 6 days? It starts Friday. Oh, shit, dude. Well, that's probably fine. So, apparently, I'm going to be hosting Score Chasers on the 5th. And then on the 6th, I've got an event to go to, so I'm not going to be here. So I'm not really going to have a lot of time for Ludum Dare. But I pumped like 6 or 7 hours into Down to Jam for the sound stuff. So I'm thinking I could probably just do that again. I'll probably just find somebody who wants some music for Ludum Dare and team up with them and let them do all the hard code math work stuff while I do other things. Login. Yeah, I have a login. Hold on. Go here. Although I did spend a lot of background time. Wonder how I could split the difference of making music and working this event. Can I use Ableton on my phone? Theme slaughter round. Okay. I've got theme slaughter squared up. We'll do that in like the last hour today. There were like 1,300 themes, so maybe we won't even get through all of them, but we'll try. Yeah, I don't know what game Score Chasers is doing, but they asked me to host, so I guess... What exactly was the wording on that? What exactly was the language on that? It was like, we need you to do this, 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 and then however much effort you're willing to put into it. And it's like, I don't know. I think maybe... Yeah, stream it, of course. Yeah, be on the call, comment, da-da-da, say 3, 2, 1, uh-huh. And from that, up to you how much effort you want to do. Okay. So... I guess we need to spend this next week, Monday through Friday, figuring out what we can do for Score Chasers to make it bigger and brighter and cooler. I'll put that on the roadmap. Oh, we haven't looked at the roadmap in a while. I did this. I figured this out and then stopped using it because no one is ever on YouTube. How to get good data from your playtesters. I released that. I'm working on how to get good feedback. I have a script in the works. Oh, also now they're saying Down to Jam September 5th for the second one, possibly, sometime around then, which means it would run directly into what I had planned for Fun Jam. We might just have to do Down to Jam instead. Yeah. Something by April. Uh-oh, how much time do we have? 3 days? Oh, God. We have to make the website work correctly. I gotta hit up Morgan. I did figure out why this is broken. I'm not gonna fix it. Barred from showing chat from... I don't know. This is like a year-old post, but there was something that said, are we making a Funbase site? Sort of. I have owned the domain funbasealpha.com for almost a decade, and it isn't anything. It never has been. because I don't know how to do web dev like at all. I think the next step would be like hosting, either by myself or finding a place to do hosting. I think that Morgan said that if it was small and simple, they could host it on their web server pretty easily and for free. So it's kind of just a question of what do we want the website to look like? What do we want there to be on it? Is there a Mech Jam specific site? Yeah, according to some random post I saw on Reddit, it's against the TOS to even mention YouTube chat while you're Twitch streaming, which is possibly true, but effectively a lie because I've seen plenty of people being like, hey, what's up? If you're over there on YouTube, come join us on Twitch. What was I going to put in here? What can we add to D2J Score Chasers hosting assets / music / segments, etc. All right. Kaiju's Master. Kaiju's Master? Plural? Unleash destruction upon invading tanks in this unique blend of Battle City. Battle City, is that a known quantity? I don't know what that is. Couldn't finish as shown in the gift. You can place Kaiju and portals and bonuses on the map. I plan to turn it into a more ambitious game in the future. Feel free to follow me if you're curious to see where it goes. What's a Famicom game? This is? Like this would run on like an emulator? Oh, Battle City. Wait, did it start? Okay. Got some 3 HP. And they caught. Okay, wait. Get them in there. Org wall. Organic wall? Is that what that is? I don't have any radiations. Okay, now I do. Get some more kaiju in there. Three cards left. 2 kaiju and a organic wall. Well. Oh, they figured it out. Guys, come on. Guess how we're doing Spycraft Jam? Sometime in the future? Great choice. I've always been a big Spy fan. Back in the early aughts, when the whole ninjas versus pirates versus whatever the other thing people cared about was, debate was going on. I was always like, dude, what about secret agents? Secret agents are like way sicker than ninjas. They're like ninjas, but also they get to like, you know, hang out at the casino and like have sex and like come on. Okay, there it is. No. Leave him alone. Nice. I'm gonna need y'all to go shoot some tanks. Please. I'm not 100% sure what I'm really like walling in this game. It seems like everybody is just doing wholesale slaughter. And there's not really anything in particular I need to protect. Guys, come on. He's right here. Oh my god. Kaiju, please. What are their directive? What is their directive? This guy's just bouncing back and forth, shooting the city. It's not a bad idea. It just, have we played A Little Tantrum? No. We'll play that next. I have seen it. I liked that they had erector sets as platforms because it made me think about a rector set, which I haven't thought about for, a decade. Don't think I ever actually had any erector sets myself. I was more of a Lego and Connects type person. I do love all of that small scale, like Hot Wheels, small soldiers, uh, toy scale, anything. It Takes Two, Little Big Planet, Nine, The Borrowers. I actually was really fascinated when I was younger with the idea of a basically post-apocalyptic universe that was like if everyone got Honey I Shrunk the Kids at the same time. So obviously like a huge number of things would, be just completely disastrous, like planes falling out of the sky, nuclear reactors exploding and because they're overloaded and no one can maintain them, blah 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 blah. But just that world in general, like how much open space there would be, how much threat of death because even the smallest animal suddenly you're like prey to them. Just sounds really interesting. And another component of it that I really wanted to see was a group of like 100 of those size of people who basically figured out how to drive a car around. I win, apparently. But of course, it would be like having to drive a huge like aircraft carrier, like a steam or like a big ship or something. And just like what the world would look like, 20 years down the line for all the people who happened to survive being shrunk. Like there'd be plenty of people who just wake up in their bed and be like, "Oh fuck. How do I like get down from here? How do I get food? How do I live?" Physical game. It's too bad. This looks interesting. Which one are we talking? Little tantrum. Little tantrum. Elle, the plucky toy elephant, picked the wrong time to come to life. Wait, let me grab. Kyle June is pulling one of his famous tantrums. The only way is up, but there are multiple routes depending on what's left standing or not standing during Kyle June's tantrums. Escape the city and watch out for Kyle June's stomps. Oh, he's Kaiju. He's a boy named Kyle June. Okay, I get it. WSD, space to jump. You have a double jump. You have a wall jump. Decide to stick with another Toyland miniature world theme like my previous project. Even a kid in a dino onesie having a tantrum would seem like giant monsters. Julie had other ideas, but I ran out of time. I was trying to learn more about what I could do with Unity's ragdoll and physics. From the Unity asset store. Damn. All right, a lot of this is pulled from other places. Zane Little. Dang. And then also, what is so like Emerald AI? Is this like enemy AI that you just like get a block of code from the Unity asset store and it runs your character? Yeah. Oh, God damn it. That's so fucking loud. Good morning. Whoa, better than a cup of coffee. How's it going, Big Orly? That one is an appropriate volume. I don't even know how to turn down the hype thing.
Loser! You're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt! You make me sick, you big baby!
Play it 3-man. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm looking at Discord messages. Apparently, Kolslowski and the Rudds used Parsec to play Hazelnut Junction. 3 different people all on one keyboard. It's like, you do the steering, you do the smashing. I'd never considered that before. I mean, of course you can do that, but I'd never even thought of it. A little tantrum from Kyle June. Busting up his messy room. Fucking loud. All right, here we go. Yeah. Ooh, a sponge. Whoa. checkpoint. Oh, I like that. Oh, it's a grindable. Cool, okay. Can we get... I can't... Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, now... Wait, no. Okay, the mouse sensitivity is, like, wrong. I don't have any settings. Oh, fuck you! Oh, no. Am I dead? I want to go back to my checkpoint. Oh, fucking damn it. No! No, stop it! Nice. It's fine. I'm over here, moisturized, unbothered. Nice. Okay, this part's gonna suck. Alright, well that was pretty painless for a double jump section. Usually that kind of stuff makes me want to fucking rip my teeth out. Can we get straight over there, you think? I don't think we can. I think we need to go down here. Easy! Yeah, it was nice to have that ledge grab. 357. Yeah, I think I can honestly say that is the least struggle I've had with a wall jump part of a game that I can remember. Like, ever. I'm not sure if what they stated that they were trying to have happen actually happened, or maybe I misunderstood. There's a bit where it's there are multiple routes depending on what is left standing or not standing during his tantrums, so I don't feel like I ran into that. I do really like the idea of a game sort of being like a platformer with many routes available, but the longer you take, the fewer you have available. I think that's a cool way to like incentivize pressure without like hard gating progression behind a certain time limit. It can add for a lot of variation to the pathing in a level. I think as a core concept that's very cool, but I don't think much of what I saw. Well, maybe we could dive back in and try like a different route. The buildings on the bottom can be knocked over. Go take a quick look around. The quick restart is very good. Of course you want that. Oh my god, Kyle is fucked up looking. Did you see his eyes? Wait, turn around. Ow, ow, wow, wow, wow. Yeah, man, he looks like he's a guy in a onesie, but then also inside the onesie, he's a guy in a fucking human mask. Can we just go, like... No! Okay. No! Kyle! I was using that building. Whoop. Nope. No, ow! Wow, that really hurts. Well, not hurts, but like, really launches you. Shit. Damn it. That was a good building. Let me get up this guy. Also, you've got that. I'm wondering... I can get more height. I want to see something real quick. Uh-oh. Actually, these shelves do kind of a good job of making the thing I want to do not possible. Can't see! Well. Can I get up to that shelf very easily? No, you have to go like the intended route to get to the shelf. Come on. What the fuck? Now, Kyle. Damn it. Oh, I had this checkpoint. I could have gotten up here. Oh! Okay. We're fine. Oh, man, that ledge grab, yeah. Checkpoint. Oh, yeah, cool. Uh-oh. Houses start to lose a little bit of their color over there, but... What is that thing? Is that a TV antenna? Little, merry-go-round type situation. Oh, and they've got one too. Ooh, they're popular. Oh, and they've got one too. Keeping up with the Joneses, I guess. You ain't shit unless you have the fucking Lil Tykes Easter Pastel Edition fully functional merry-go-round. Oh yeah, no, it's cool that you can see the neighborhood at all, honestly. Did Kyle get tired? Is he doing okay? I mean, overall, very cool. Great interpretation for Kaiju Jam. I love Toyland shit. I think what's here works really great. I think that for a 3D platformer done in the context of a game jam, it is very approachable. Can I go through here? No. It does seem like, yeah, dedicated 3D platformer jam for sure. These bits, like, this is very interesting to me. Like, I don't know how you would leverage this consistently, but like the idea that things can get knocked over and it like sort of opens up new paths is pretty cool. Outside of a scripted event, I don't know how you would make it work. And I think the next obvious thing to do in this game is set up an encounter where I fight Kyle. The ragdoll is crazy. Ow! No. Alright, alright. Slash Barrage Wave VFX. Yeah, it was a cool visual. I do like this this thing too. That's pretty cool. So wait, Playmaker, Circular Health, AI, Cartoon Skybox, Anim Set. So what did they make? Oh, stuffed elephant texture. Okay. Yeah, I think yeah, enigmatic like yours. It's like by and large just a bunch of fair use asset stuff. And I said when we were playing, what jam was that? We were playing like a horror jam where it was a list like this where like literally everything was borrowed from some other sort of asset pack thing. I don't think that that is something that devalues particularly a jam game, because like it's one thing to have all those assets in front of you, but to understand the way in which they need to be used to get effective systems and reactions and gameplay loops and stuff is another thing entirely that you can't really just, download off the asset store. I think in a horror game, it's actually tougher because so much of that is like tone and sound design and environments and lighting and all of that stuff. But being able to take that stuff, honestly, I think that that'd be a really cool jam thing to do, would be like asset pack jam, where it's like everyone has to use the same assets. You cannot make any yourself. And like I know there's like Kenny Jam that's like do a jam but use this pack of assets, but like if it was the whole collection, is like you shouldn't be making anything yourself. All the art, all the, well, except for the like the code obviously, but like all the art, all the music, all the sound effects are here. These are the only things that you can use. Yeah, there's also God damn it, I'm not gonna remember their name. There is a streamer that I follow that I've been going in there, Nova Liminal, I believe their name is, that runs a jam called like Comfy Jam or Cozy Jam or something like that. And it's like a 2-section jam where the first part is just an art jam where people make music and sprites and levels and 3D models. And then the second part of the jam is everybody from the first part of the jam just throws their assets into a big pile, and everybody who makes a game in the second jam can use anything they want from that like potluck of art and music assets, which I think is really cool. Yeah, not bad. What is this? It's a TTRPG. One trying to click to play with a pre-generated chip, digital trifold for TTRPG, but it looks like it didn't make it out the door. Because there's nothing here. Still gold in the Slenderman mines. I guess so. I don't really know all that much about the Slenderman lore. Didn't Slenderman get like kind of dogpiled, where it was like just sort of a thing that like existed, and then a whole mess of people came in from every other direction and started making like their own additional lore? Like, is there even a canon? I don't know. And it seems like one of those things where like it kind of it was a compelling image of just, yeah, Photoshop contest submission. That sounds about right. It's a very compelling image, like individually, but then after that it's like there was no like vision, there was no narrative. People just started fucking headcanoning shit, and some of it stuck and some of it didn't. But I guess that's a lot of like creepy pasta and all that kind of stuff, which I think there's something to be said for that. Like, obviously, on the one hand, you can have creative works that are made by one particular person, that are curated in a very specific way, and you can get a lot of like interesting stuff, especially like early setup, late tail payoff. You're not generally going to see with like a collaborative uh, character. Um, but then you've got the ones on the other side that do get run through that like purifying fire of like public conversation. And when it comes down to it, there's plenty of space still to do short form like storytelling stuff that's very good while not necessarily having the exclusivity to a character. If you think about like every single uh uh like Marvel and DC superhero, they have been a tale collectively told by dozens and dozens of people over 75 years, and certain components remain the same, but they start to kind of become more of this like medium by which certain beats in storytelling are meant to come up over and over again, and everyone does sort of have an intuitive understanding of that. Okay, I'm gonna get up for a second, and then we'll play a couple more. Just gonna chair stream. Go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Script go to the moon. This is the only currency I'm rich in.
I'm still thinking about it now, and like the back rooms is another example of something that started out as like simply a compelling image. Um, and I think that as it went on, it became less and less interesting to me. It's another one of those like once you start adding more and more lore, um, it becomes less cool. It leaves less space for my imagination. It leaves less, what is and isn't like the back
Spooky.
rooms. The back rooms, to me, are infinitely more interesting if you leave them as simply an infinite space with mustard carpet and neon lighting, and it's just that forever and nothing else. Absolutely nothing else. Yeah, and when even the videos, that's like a sort of interesting bit. But once you start adding like, ooh, and there's like certain monsters that dwell in here, or escape the backroom shit where there's like people in hazmat suits going in like SCP style and like exploring it and stuff. I realize that's a very easy way to create a narrative and tell a story, but it diminishes so much of the like mystique of the thing that it oftentimes for me just make like the more it solidifies it's fucking Alien. It's like Alien is a good movie because they don't ever show you the monster until the very end. It's way scarier when it's when there's you're just the idea of a thing is so much more compelling, especially in like a suspense and horror universe, than that thing ever will be in the light of day. Uh, it goes to the stabbing. Whoever thought it was a cabin in the woods.
Men in hazmat suits had to investigate the spooky monsters under my bed.
Dude, I saw a thing today that was like, it was on the oddly terrifying subreddit, I think, that was like babysitter who looks under bed to convince child that there is nothing there, finds man under fucking bed. Like, all right, so we can probably hit like one or two more of these and then take a proper break with commercials, and then we'll go do Ludum Dare theme slaughter. Is this a first person shooter? Greatest fear there is the fear of the unknown. That's why I love the original Lovecraft stories. You know what I love about the original Lovecraft stories is that, and I don't know how true this is. I'm just regurgitating something I read. Um, but in Lovecraft's era, historically, was also the time that lens technology was like really popping off, and we were starting to develop like really, really good telescopes. And so from like intellectual astronomical sort of perspective, our world started expanding at this insane rate. And Lovecraft really leverages the horrible fear of that sort of thing. Like, so many Lovecraft stories are like, why did you seek knowledge? Why did you leave your comfortable little space when you were so safe and so happy? Like, you don't want to go out there, man. Jupiter fucking sucks. Like, and it makes me think of like outer space and like vast metaphysical knowledge in the same way that people romanticize like being a sailor or a pirate or whatever. Is like, oh yeah, there's this huge romantic narrative about, oh, the sea, she's my first love and da da da. But if you go look at any of the journals from the era, most sailors fucking hated the sea. It sucks out there. It'd be like romanticizing going to work because you've never gone. And I think it's the same way with like space travel. People are like, "Ooh, I want to go to space and I want to see the moons of Jupiter and like orbit the sun and just see the round blue ball. It's like, yeah, that stuff would be all cool, but at the same time, also, you know, your body is gonna just like fucking waste away the whole time you're out there, right? Because you don't have gravity, because you're a little pond creature designed to live in your pond and nowhere else. Like, it's gonna suck. It's gonna hurt. You're probably going to die and or go crazy. Oops. Okay, what are we playing? What's this game called? No. Wait, what? Okay. Oh god, can Notepad handle this? No, but there you go. Let's see what it puts out. Oh, it did it. Okay. Fly to the rescue. An ancient threat has emerged from the depths of planet Earth's mantle. Only you, the last pilot, can stop their attack. WSD to fly, space to shoot. Very good. Developed by Pilot Ren. VOD.music. The Terror. I don't know The Terror. Got it. Well, I didn't realize Little Doctor made a game for this jam. Oh, which reminds me, I think that the demo for Pulsar Crash must be out at this point. We should check that out this weekend. Pretty sure it has online multiplayer. And then the Grim Reaper showed up. Not a great amount of hit feedback, like if I got hurt. Which is, I actually found myself struggling a lot with Fly Night. It's like they just don't do enough to tell/show you, like, hey, you're getting hit. At this point, I am not even looking at enemies. I'm just focusing on not getting hurt. Ooh, what's this guy? Some kind of sniper? Alright, see you later. No! Oh, shit, dude. Fucking boss monster status. Guy out of here. Oh shit. No. No. Death came upon you. Don't do that. Get me a towel at least. Restart doesn't work. All right, one more time. Level design. You know, something I'm noticing is been a running theme with devs, which actually comes as a surprise to me, as someone who doesn't dev a lot. Why do devs hate level design so much? I feel like level design would be really fun. I like doing level design. That's like one of the more interesting parts of game dev to me. Like, if I had someone who was doing code and they made like a fun, like, platformer character controller, and there was a different person doing art, and they were like, yeah, here's your character. And my entire job was basically to just play Mario Maker and be like, hey, we've got this mechanic where you can wall jump. Like, can you make some levels that, like, make that interesting? Like, I would love to do just that, specifically and only that. I've come from a modding background. Yeah, I could see that. Because that's basically the same thing I was just describing. It's like, look, we've got all the code, we've got all the pieces. We just need you to build something out of the pieces. Which goes back to that, like, hey, asset jam. Like, you don't have to make a bunch of stuff. You don't have to write a bunch of code and bug fix and stuff. We just want like the broader design aspects. Oh, these guys suck. Nope, oh, damn. Thought I could get through 2 in time. I want to see that weird hell brick level that I saw for just a moment before I died last time. Damn, should have gone through. Go through 2, yep. No, boss fight, boss fight. Time until destruction. Is this what I'm meant to be doing? Oh, wow, that's a lot of bullets! Can I blow up an... Okay, I think any of the... Oh my god, dude. No, tentacle dodging. No! Come on! You've put me in an impossible situation. Oh, I got an eye. Haha. Oh, we've so got this. No, fuck you guys. Come on. Oh, I throwed that needle. It doesn't seem like destroying any particular eye is to my advantage. 100 seconds. We can do it. We can do it. We can... Oh, shit. God. God. Yeah, unescapable double tentacle. Okay, so... I'm done with this, except for... If I can restart at the boss fight. Okay. Very good. That's make or break. That made all the difference. Fucking double tentacle trap. Oh, got the eyeball. I think if I got like a nice sized punch of health damage done every time I shoot an eye out, that would be a nice... Maybe I do, I can't tell. Okay, we're good. We just need to focus on keeping ourselves alive based on the damage we're doing versus the time it takes to do said damage. Victory is more or less an inevitability. Stay away from that mouth. I know what that mouth do, and I don't like it. Dead. You're dead. Dissolve. Level 2. Just kidding. You win. The Kaiju is dead. 155. New high score. Go again? No. Not bad. I think there are a couple of pretty critical pieces of player feedback that this could have had added to it that are missing, like damage feedback. Just there's some juice in here. Like, it's very flat. I don't know how to explain that better. I don't know that I need to explain that better. But that's like my overall like tone takeaway from this is it feels kind of flat. And if I had to guess, I think it's a question of like just juice. It's like have like choo 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 for when I'm shooting, like when the eyes get popped out, like have it be an insignificant, like tune it so it's exactly the same in terms of like how much health goes down. But when I take out an eye, it should go and also like drop the health bar a perceptible amount just for like my dopamine's sake. Like, there's nothing bad about this. It's just very easy for me to see, I feel, places where it could be better and where the standard has been set higher. But still real good. Yeah, it's really just a question of juice. And shmups, you know, shmups kind of have to be the juiciest. You can get away with well, I don't know. What game can you get away with the least juice? A puzzle game? But even there, you stand to gain. I would venture to say Balatro is a puzzle game, and its main thing, a text-based game? Okay, yeah, interesting. How do you do juice in a mud? How do you do juice... no, visual novels still have it. They usually use those elements to kind of like punctuate different emotional things. If someone's shocked or something, you get some screen shake. Yeah, and visual novels can have voice acting. Yeah, but like a mud? How do you put juice in a mud? Besides just capital letters. All right, Lauren, do you have a game in the jam that we haven't played yet? Because if you do, we'll play it right now. Otherwise, I'm gonna get up, run super commercial, and then when I come back, we're gonna do Ludum Dare Slaughter. It's too noisy. I mean, I have a limiter on the channel on the desktop audio for a reason. Lemmy has a good one. Did we not play Lemmy's already? Monstrous Command. No. Oh. Why is this name? What have we played of yours? I recognize this. I recognize this. Oh, Lord of Doors. Yeah, I remember Lord of Doors. Yeah, you make weird shit. I like this stuff. Centers always view any points in sound development, original art, original music, original storyline. You must choose option choices. Right click for options. Control to speed up parts once you've played them. What is going on in this picture? It's like a military commander and a kaiju playing like Othello or something. The humans look off? What do you mean? Okay, yeah, I guess here I see that. Oh, you'll see. Okay. PR. What does that stand for? Go. 1730 eastern border of Hesperia. Reports show signals of a life form of immense size approaching populated areas. The government watches carefully as it makes its move without alarming the citizens of the impending doom. The last thing the government wants is for chaos to be unleashed. It is early in the morning. The sun still has not shown its face, when suddenly you receive a call. You continue to sleep like a baby, but as the hours continue, you begin to tussle and move in your bed. Something is not right. Your mind keeps racing. Terrible thoughts begin to materialize. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up! Can I ignore again? You keep ignoring the call. Why are you so sleepy, so lazy, so laid back? I love that this is even an option. When are you going to stand up and do something? Look at yourself. You just like to idle, to linger. Move. Move! The danger is here. Wake up! You wake up in a hurry, knowing that a call at this hour is never good news. You take that call as fast as possible. Yes, what is the situation? I think you'll want to see this with your own eyes. I doubt anything will prepare you for this. How about you hurry and get over here as soon as possible? What do you want to bet orange text is like a beautiful woman, and I just gave her that voice. Seems like you're in trouble. I think we all are. You make your way to the command center. I got 10 DP, but lost 10 REP. You see a lot of movement in the base. That's never good. Soldiers running from left to right. Lots of interesting characters going inside the building. What's going on? Welcome, sir. Could you please hand me your ID? Yeah, sure. We'll play along. Here you go, soldier. What's the name on your ID? Funly Baseman. Thank you, sir. Let me get that clearance for you. Waiting. Waiting. Where is that guy? Welcome, Commander Funly Baseman. We have received your clearance. Attention. All soldiers salute you with great respect as you enter into the facility. You enter into the planning room, ready for action. Oh, fucking sweet, dude. What the fuck? These guys, okay. This is a great group shot. This reminds me of, like, something I really love in games that you don't see too much anymore that I can think of is, where there are, like, 5 playable characters, right? And they show you a shot of them all kind of, like, hanging out in an area. And you get to, like, select them, but there's, like, a little bit of characterization to it. Like they'll be in like the hangout or the hideout or whatever. Like I think like Jet Set Radio does it, where you can kind of go around and like choose your character from people just sort of like living their lives in an area rather than being on like a grid or something. And that's what this makes me think of right away is like there's a great snapshot of a bunch of different characters here simultaneously. Yeah, who are you people? Yo, who's this doofus? KS La Verdad? Oh, she loves me. And then also wants to murder me. Hey, I have that face. In here somewhere. Hold on, I'm gonna... It's oh, there he is. Well, it seems the situation's called for quite a colorful group of people to gather. I wonder what was so important they had to share this intel with us in person. Do any of you know the reason why we're here? Well, look around, you doofus. Does it seem like we know? I don't think anyone here knows why we're dragged out of our beds. Hey, no need to be disrespectful. Aliana, what if it's the end of the world? My family, I need to call them. I'm so scared. Let's wait until they give us more information before being scared. Clearly you don't know the first thing about being scared. More information rarely helps the whole being scared effort. You want to know as little as possible so you can imagine the worst possible fucking scenarios. Familia, family first, protect. I'm not going to remember any of the voices I just gave those characters. Soon, the atmosphere of the room changed as the operations leader walked in. Welcome, everyone. I have some very concerning news to give you all. At 1730 in the eastern border of Hesperia, an unknown life form of immense size was detected approaching the shores. Wait, what'd you say? My family! Please don't panic. We're making sure to send people to pick up your families, but the situation is becoming dire as we speak. The public does not know about the current series of events. We're trying to keep this on the down low for now. If they were to know, chaos would ensue. Correct. Yeah, I like how sweaty he is, and he has like very thin lips. That is why we took the needed measures to keep this under wraps. But as of now, we're running out of ideas as to what our next step should be. We've tried most conventional means to approach this thing. We've even tried to communicate with it. At first it stayed silent, but then it began to transmit one sole signal. Worthy. We've been racking our brains with this one. Has anyone tried to make contact with it directly? Didn't they just say that? Various ships have already tried to intercept it, but they all disappeared without a trace. It seems like everything we send its way disappears. Es un alien? We're not sure as of this moment what is its origin. Es un fantasma? For all we know, it could be a banshee or a mutated lizard from nuclear waste. All we are sure of is that it's coming. Those excruciatingly cute little guys were a very strange but welcome juxtaposition to the tone of what's going on so far. This is why we gathered you all here. We're running out of ideas and we need brains to find solutions. After much deliberation, I decided you were all the optimal options for this emergency. We're not sure how the situation will develop, but we're placing our hopes and faith on all of you. As of this moment, we're also assigning Funling Baseman as the current commander for this special team. Wait, what? Why is he the commander? Mi perro seria mejor comandante. Is he really the best choice here for this team? He looks like trouble. He looks like a doofus. This is our final decision. Funley Basement is your commander as of this moment, and if you desire to be a part of this team, you'll follow Funley Basement. That's an order. Is that clear? Yes, sir. The room went quiet. Some were not happy. Others were quick to change their mind. We will see how this will affect our decisions in the future. But first, a name for this team. What should I name the team? What is the name of the team? Oh God, you can put this on me? This is the hardest decision I'm gonna make all day. Nothing, just shit something out, Nick. We're calling it, Corridor 3. Oh, it's a good name. Glad you like it. We'll now transfer data and all resources to the team. Please, Corridor 3, you're our only chance. You heard the man. Team Corridor 3, time to work. One last thing. I have something that will surely be of great help to the team. This is our top-of-the-line simulation system. I hope it can be of some help to you all. Welcome to the Virtual Scenario Simulator. In this room, you'll be able to organize and execute your plans. Commander, the choices are yours. First thing in order is to get acquainted with the Scenario Simulator and your resources. You saw those scores on the top. Without realizing it, you're already participating in this system. DP is decision points. Depending on how many you have, it limits your capabilities. Next is your rep. Depending on how you manage situations, it'll affect how you interact with others and what you can obtain in good faith. It will also help you make choices that will help you to keep your advisors happy. Finally, you'll also notice very soon a population counter that will appear. Your main duty is to protect the people. If there are no people left, well, you can imagine the results. Be careful in how you use these points, as they will decide your final fate. Now, let us begin with the formal briefing. This is Hesperia. The people are well known for being deeply rooted in their rich culture. Hard workers, artists, enjoy good food. Tropical resorts, cruises. 9,000 officially inhabit this land. That's not very many people, I don't think. We're keeping track of the creature from afar, but we're still trying to find ways to get a better idea of what we're facing. Especially to have like 2 cities with skyscrapers. I think you probably need more than 9,000 people, right? Or at least able to keep track of its vitals. With the main briefing now finished, Commander Funley Basement, what will be your first order? Okay, Recon Squad, talk to the team, TV broadcast. Well, our rep is really low. I feel like I wanted, and this does not, does this cost 30 rep? Or get me 30 rep? Seems like it would cost me 30 rep.
Do not mock our culture. This area has the best towers. We keep them apart so they're harder to take down.
Alright. They built these cities with Godzilla in mind, huh? It cost me 30 rep. Great. I mean, that would have been my guess. I did it anyway, just to be sure. I don't know what, yeah. Fatal mistake. We interrupt our current programming to bring you... Oh, no. We just got some information that will change the lives of our country and all the people in the world. It seems that the government has been hiding crucial information. Hiding? No, no. Waiting for the right time to tell you. They're using it to create hysteria. We have to stop this. There's nothing we can do. It's a wildfire. I fucked up. I fucked up. A large life form is approaching. Find refuge. Time is of the essence. It will be arriving as we speak. Emergency, emergency. We have identified our first sigil level threat. Evacuate all areas. Where is it? It's supposed to be here.
This is fake news. The media has been very unfair to Corridor 6. We did everything right and they indicted me.
Yeah, those Hino Hesperians in name only. They want to see the monster lick their skyscraper up and down. At that moment, the whole team realized their huge mistake. Kaiser was able to break through the first defense with ease. In the middle of the chaos, thousands died. There was no possibility of regaining momentum. This one wrong decision brought upon them total disaster. Man! Wait, load? Was there a save? Shit, should I have saved? Son of a bitch. Oh, autosaves. Where we want this one? Great. Oh, fantastic. Oh my god. A jam game with fucking autosave? Are you kidding me? Alright, send the recon squad. The paths that are there, paths that are... Oh, yeah. Okay, reconning. What did they find? We lost 2 planes during the recon mission. Jesus! You lost 2 planes during a recon mission? Losing any planes in recon seems like a huge disaster. We lost 2 people. That's alright. That's fine. Seems to be a certain range we can't get close. Some kind of force field that emits a very specific sound pattern. Visualize part of his body. Segmental structure. Exoskeleton. Yeah, time to go have a talk with the team. Who do I decide to interact with? Okay, interesting. So, we want to know about the shield. Which I think would be either mentalist or biologist. Let's go for mentalist. Seeing the current situation, I recommend not making public the news of this life form. Oh god, jeez, wish you'd spoken up an hour ago. It'll only make things more complicated for you, Commander. Instead of warning everyone, issue a threat for a tsunami disaster. For the ruse to work, we'll need the Earthquake Detection Agency to issue a false report. Yeah, that's actually a good suggestion. Approved! Who are you? Which one are you? Alright. Let's talk some more. The biologist. Oh, I see. They're saying, like, these are the parts of the game that didn't get finished. I thought that that was, like, some part of this path was under construction, was supposed to be... Yeah, okay. So is there more to do now? Can I send a different TV broadcast now that I, talk to the military guy? Okay. Alright, I have reports from the recon team. Focus on kinetic power. Procure railguns from an experimental battle cruiser. Very good. All we need now is your confirmation. Yeah, approved. Fucking shoot the railgun. It was the moment of truth. This would decide the future of Hesperia. As soon as the ship was positioned, a rumbling noise was heard. Commander, there he is. I see him. All troops prepared for the final confrontation. Fire railgun. Yes. Ready the shot. What am I looking at in this picture? This is water. Battle cruiser. Tubes coming. I assume this is the railgun. With one thunderous roar, it was all over. In an instant, the results were given. The creature named Kaiser was able to resist the onslaught. Scoffed at their insignificance. The age of man was over. The age of the kaiju had begun. That's kind of cool. I think that your character design is really appealing. I like it a lot. Would I don't feel like I have a lot in the way of like feedback for the game's systems or anything, because I don't think I would really play a game like this. Unless there was some sort of additional like real-timey game loop, but that's just like a me thing. It doesn't say anything about this game's like design at all. Tossing autosaves in a jam game is unbelievably kind, and I deeply, deeply appreciate it. This is another one kind of like the boss fight at the end of that shmup, where if what had happened and I didn't have a way to get back to where I was, I would have just been like, all right, I'm done. No, I'm not going through everything I already did. No, fuck that. And I think that in action-y games, that's less true than in like narrative-heavy games, where like most of what I would be doing is scrubbing through dialogue I've already read and all of that. I think this is the like sort of like coy high weirdness in this is very in keeping with what I sort of vaguely remember from the Door game. Lord of Doors, is that what it was? Yeah, yeah, and you lose 2 pilots and the population decreases by 2. Very cool. Yeah, it seems like I don't think I've played a lot of these other ones. Maybe I'm gonna have to do that now. I'm gonna have to have a day where I sit down and play wait, where are we here? Play through some Lemmy games, because I don't think I've played this. This I could have played maybe, I don't know. But this like coy high strangeness, particularly of, and I think Enigmatic brought up the same thing, like the group shot, feels very cool. It feels very interesting. Like it reminds me a lot of like, you know, One Piece or Hunter x Hunter, where there's this like bank of characters that have these very like compelling visual designs, and it makes it very like exciting, the idea of like engaging with the stuff. And then from what I remember of Lord of Doors, there's also just like a fucked weirdness going on that is very cool. I don't know. I'll have to go look through some of this other stuff. Do you happen to have any, are these all jam games? Do you have any like longer term projects? This looks like maybe it could be for, oh, Cosmic Horror Jam. Wait, so did we not play this? Guess not. It looks like there's a long project maybe here. This is like the longer one. Oh, this was also for a mech jam. Yeah, I love this style. I love these like what would this be called? Like 1-bit, 2-bit kind of art stuff. I think this is a really great way to get it's got a cool tone that I like. Kind of reminds me of like world of horror. Leave some sort of like empty space, and it's hard to do right. My God, like 2-color stuff is like so hard to get right. Like you have to be so much better at like dithering and shading and all these other things. Like you lose a lot of your shortcuts, I think. So I have a lot of respect for people who can use like very, very simple palettes effectively. I'm not really an art guy, I don't think, but yeah, I know. And as much as Lord of Doors, like really surprisingly narratively rich for something that is ostensibly a monster attack. All right, I'm gonna, what time is it? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna get up and run super commercial, and when I come back, we will do like a half an hour or so of theme slaughter for Ludum Dare. There's like a bunch of themes, so 1353. Ton of typos and need more proofreading. Yeah, I mean I noticed that in there. That's actually one of those things that I've always wondered, like, it's something that I could easily offer. I did a bunch of proofreading for, and like light editing for Down to Jam's like marketing stuff. And I don't think I'm an expert, but I think there are a lot of things that I can give one pass over, and identify a lot of stuff pretty quickly. And when I see something like that, it's like, oh, you know, hand me this for a once over and we can get it to like a nice step. But like also for a game jam, like getting stuck on like typos or grammar mistakes or whatever, particularly if English is not your like first language, which is oftentimes the case. It's something that I think you have to learn to really forgive. Like typos happen, you know. But at the same time, I have considered being like, hey, you know, you want me to just like wash over like the copy, even for just like the game page. Just be like, let me give it one playtest of a read, and I'll tell you if there's anything that like really stands out, or if you can find anyone who does that, I would encourage it, because it does make a difference whether or not we feel like that's fair. Yeah, I would never be like, you know, oh, this typo or your grammar's all fucked up. Like, it's a fucking jam game. All right, I will be right back.
I'm stepping away from all my regrets of yesterday. I'm more than my dreams. It's time to
When did this get here?
to all of my friends I'm holding on.
Are you kidding?
Don't tell.
See you later, Jared. Bye. Bye, guys.
I'm back. What are you guys chattering about? Pulled the text out for proofreading. Oh, I hadn't even thought about that. Wait, why am I visible? We're on the wrong scene. Hi. Free reality. All right, let's do theme slaughter. I'll tier list them as I go. You ready? Steaming, F tier. No. Regret, F tier. In the Shadows, F tier. Scaling, F tier. Well, no, that's D tier, but we just did it for GMTK. Generative content, no. Gambit, no. I'm not even gonna, it's just, they're all gonna be no. They're like all gonna be no. Don't fall. Uh, I don't hate that. I don't hate it. I think that's probably what I'm gonna have to go with is I don't hate it. It's not even like yes, I think it's good. If I want to say yes to anything in this theme slaughter, it's gonna have to be I don't immediately fucking hate it. Super speed. Oh yeah, that could be fun. Rise again. No. Chemistry. No. Absolute no. No. Close game. No. Resurrection. No. Wheel. Wheel? This could be okay. Nope. Looks roguelike isn't. What does that even fucking mean? That's a no. A no. Live dangerously. Yeah, that's good. Two-word theme. Strange folklore machines. No. Is that a meme one? Reinvent the wheel. No. Weakness. No. Slow. No, it's too simple. Build? Come on. Recovery. I don't like single word. Beyond hope. No. Nope. Nope. Pest control. Yeah, I don't hate that. Wind. I could do a wind jam. I don't hate that. Counter. No. Mindscape. Too broad. System management. Boring. Unleashed. No. Shadow. No. We already said no to that. Codex. No. Slow then fast. It could work, but I think that I don't think a lot of people will hit the right notes on this to make it fun. Renovation? Actually, yes. Last hero, no. Never a nogged. No. Under control. No. Fear the unknown. I'm gonna say no. 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 Anything that's like so... No loops. Limited vision. No, that'd piss me off. The end of... Never gonna win. Layered. I could take layered. Tetris shape. They're called a tetromino, you fucking simpleton. Easter eggs. No. Body. No. Out of control. This is a... I don't hate it. This is an I don't hate it. No. Inside the box. Yes. That's basically the theme of Fun Jam 1. The whole don't go outside. That was the idea. It's like inside the... It's like, don't go outside of what? There are so many things to not go outside of. And like in the box, there's so many boxes to stay inside. You could make a lot of different cool shit with that. No islands. How long before we get floating islands? Steampunk? No. Too easy of a skin to put on a gajillion different things. Cursed? No. Cursed was actually one of the themes for Down to Jam that I was like, God, I hope that doesn't win. That's so stupid. Nope. Robots gone wrong. Yeah. Nutrition. Nope. The Great Converter. So this theme is basically converter or conversion. The Great doesn't add anything to it, which makes me want to say no. Devious plan. No. Curious device. No. No touch. No. Nope. That's just technology. What's sufficient? What are you talking about? The art of creation. No, not everyone's got the fucking up your own ass beginner's guide sort of artistic sensibilities to make something interesting out of this. Severance. No. Nope. Keep that. What does that even mean? Beat? No. A lot of people don't have the chops to make rhythm games, I think. And I don't want to play a bunch of bad rhythm games. Follow your dreams. Yes, I'll take that. I don't hate it. Triage. I also think this is fine. Because it's a sense of urgency. It's a sense of like, it's not like the best choices. It's just like, try and make as good a choices as you can under extreme pressure. Nope. Nope. Controls from another genre. No. Nope. State swap. Galvanized square steel. You know what? You know what? I'm giving this a yes. So this is the semi-related or provoked by that at least. Something that I think is very fun is there are these really weird Chinese TikTok accounts from like industrial companies where they find like the youngest and most attractive female employee of the company that speaks some kind of English that they can get their hands on and slap a like hardcore face filter on her. And then they're like, our petroleatized coal products, our graphite is so good. Like, you should buy our graphite, our petroleumatized graphite. The one I most recently followed was for nitrogen machines. Then they're just like in these factories and being like, "Hey, boss, do you need a oh God, what was the other one? There's like a wiring one that I've been following for a long time where they're like, do you need special low voltage wire connectors? We have a industrial scale low voltage wire connector crimping machine that you're going to really like and you should buy it." And I always follow them. And usually they follow me back. A game where no object has a position value? Is such a thing possible? Can you make like agnostic variables? I guess you would have to program on top of it where it would be like on process, like function on process, position equals shut the fuck up. Or position equals, well, it wouldn't actually be position. It would be like a second variable that's like false position, obfuscated position. Where it's like, yes, mathematically in your engine, the position is this, but in the terms of my game logic, your position is a random fucking vector 3. Yeah, or every frame, like it's just 0, 0. Like, don't even bother with that. Calculate it as if it were 0, 0. Oh, that could actually be really cool. Is like, I played with the physics engine and told everything like, no matter where you hit the ball with this bat, it's as if you hit it at like position 0, 0. So it has like really unexpected behaviors, and just unpacking that like weirdness is like the key of the game. That could be really interesting. Well, it'd only be interesting. It'd be a triumph to do it in an interesting way that was like ludic and fun to play. But then of course there's always the step back that's like, yeah, it's not that fun to play, but let me talk to you all about what's going on in the code and why that is super interesting. Invisible, no. Upgrades, no. 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 Chickens? I guess I could play an entire Ludum Dare of chickens. Nope. Bad habit, no. Birds, no. Unique game controller. What is that? Everyone, you can't. No. Sleep? No. Inevitable? No. Cosmic horror? There's already a whole jam for that. As they bloom? Nope. As they bloom. Again, that's one of those things where, like, it presents itself as a phrase, but it doesn't make any difference to the actual theme. The theme is just going to be bloom. Like, why are you indie banding it? Like, you're putting a bunch of like false sophistry on it and doesn't do anything to like make the theme better. Infinite choices, no. Fortress, no. I don't even like tower defense. Purge, no. Combination, no. Boring. Navigation, eh. Lost to time. It's not compelling. You have only no. Fragile, no. Don't kill enemies. No. Countdown. Sure. Okay. I'll take countdown. I'll take loop to loop. Yeah. Multiverse. No. Use it or lose it. No. Mech. There's already a whole jam for that. Refresh. No. Paternity. Paternity? I'm going to say yes to paternity. Just because I want dad jam hella bad. What is that? Stingy. Stingy. Yeah, what does dad jam even look like? You know, yeah, I don't know. That whole thing, I think that conversation opened up a little bit when Death Stranding came out, because you have the baby that's like, oh, games about motherhood, and what does it mean to like have this theme of motherhood and stuff. And I think that fatherhood is the same way, where there's not really necessarily a lot of games that have targeted that like psychic entity and tried to engage with it in a real way. There have been plenty of games where you play as a dad, or there's like dadly stuff. I guess like The Last of Us kind of has like a dad thing going on, and I guess also the Walking Dead Telltale series has a sort of paternalist undertone because you've got the little kid and you're playing a grown adult. But like, I don't know, engaged from both sides. Like dad jam as like LOL dads, am I right? And dad jam as here's a sincere entry about like paternal. Is that the right word? Yeah, I guess paternal is for any parent. Uh, Dad stuff. Like it could be cool. Oh yeah, God of War reboot. That's definitely a dad game for sure. For sure. That's like the dad game, right? Doors, no. Please, no. What? Shut up. Neon, no, no. Yes. Furry Ludum Dare. I want dog people. I don't want them to be so kissable. Keep the secret, no. Doodle, no, no, no. Okay, you know what they say. This is not bad. Because there's so many idioms, you know, that you could spring off. This is one of those things that like isn't a theme in and of itself, but it presents a sort of like established bouquet of other themes that you could actually approach, you know. You know what they say, a bird in the hand. You know what they say, don't count your chickens, etc. And you would be kind of at liberty to choose from among those as long as you used one very common saying. So that's a cool idea. You are the key. No. Big but weak. No. Scaling's already a thing. Twinned traces? What is that even supposed to mean? Creep and clean. It's weird, which makes me want to say yes. But also, it's not terribly inspiring. Oh, whatever. No. Petrichor. No. Petrichor? Are you serious? What do you think that like 700 people are going to make a game about Petrichor? How does that even work? Weapons drawn. Yes, I will take that because that is gunslinging. That is hand-drawn illustrations of weapons, like an illustration theme for all the artists out there. What the fuck is petrichor? Petrichor is the word for the smell that comes up off of the earth after it rains, especially when it has first started raining. So it's like Petra, you know, the root like stone, rock, dirt, and Ichor, which is like the blood of the gods. So apparently, what it is that a certain chemical actually gets atomized that is very present in the dirt of the earth. And also, I remember seeing a Hank Green bit about how we are like crazy good at detecting it, but no one has come up with a good theory as to why we are so good at detecting it. But it's like, it's a very specific chemical element. What if the theme was you play as the weapon? I would find that less interesting than weapons drawn. Like, I'm immediately thinking weapons, comma, drawn. Good night, Lemmy. Thanks for coming hanging out. Congrats on getting a game done. Unlimited space. No. Normally you play as a player, but what if this game was like the opposite of that? How is that the opposite? Usually the player and the weapon are on the same team. Measurement. Measurement? No, boring. Rule of 3. No. Sitcom. I will fucking take that. Dude, Smooth Like Butter is still to this day, I think, my favorite Jam game. And it had a sitcom tone. And we played another game like 6 months ago that was a like procedurally generated sitcom. Do you guys remember that? When it was like we'd enter new characters and it was like Nick and Ryan and Enigmatic are all in the living room and Beth goes to the bathroom and Nick is angry and Ryan is hungry. Then Ryan eats Nick and it's like a very weird like dollhouse kind of experience. Whatever that fucking game was. Nick was so hungry he ate Nick. Like that's morphing. No. Flourish, no. Augmented, no. These are boring. Fix it one, no. No. Nope. Beyond reality. No. Liquid luck. Sure, I guess. That's a hard one. I don't know what I would make for that, but I don't dislike it. I'm not like, that's stupid, that's boring. They're going to make a bunch of games that I'm not interested in. Is like, this one's an open door by way of its ambiguity. It's like, what does that even fucking mean? Nope. Siege, no. I don't like tower defense. Punishment sounds right for frustrating platformers. Yeah, I could see that. Empathy, absolutely not. Gears Control Time. That's like one game. I can't imagine a whole jam worth of games that do this. Empathy? Come on. Come on. Rock. Huh. Actually, yes? Oh, narrower than I think for like a jam game, like the ideas you could come up out of it with. So I was thinking about this joke a couple of weeks ago where I was like, you know what people love? They love when you rank things. So what if I just found like 12 things and I was like, all right, Ryan, you've got to rank these 12 things 1 through 12. And like, they're not all movies, they're not all food, they're not all celebs or whatever. It's literally just like 12 things. And in my imagination, rock was one of them. And I was like, damn, rock's actually like kind of solid. Like, what really beats rock? Like, when it comes down to it, everybody knows rock, everybody loves rock, everybody uses rock. Like, rock is an S tier object just in the world and has been since like the beginning of time. Man carrying thing video? I've never heard of that. What is that? Oh, he's a YouTuber? Okay. And he just makes like weird, like off kilter videos like that. We're doing rock, yes. Dreams, no. Long videos on books and movies. Okay. Needle in a haystack, no. It sounds like a lot of time sunk into a bunch of half-made games. Accidental evolution, no. Mismatch, no. Cornflakes? Yes, only because that would be so funny. I would love if Ludum Dare was fucking a cornflakes jam. That's hilarious. Like, that's one of those things where it's like you can't really think of any one specific thing. It obviously is. It's sort of everybody is forced to is forced to engage with it in their own way. Crying, no. Uncharted maps, no. Playground. Ah. This one's easy to theme around for like any game you want to make. But as I said earlier today, I do really like the Toyland shit. So like I wouldn't hate a playground. Everything is playground themed. I'll give it a yes. We have to remember my yeses are I don't hate it, and no is absolutely not like this. No, absolutely not. Portals, no. Flexible, no. Ups and downs. I don't hate it. Minecraft movie, no. Night, no. After each death, that doesn't mean anything. Too big to fail, no. Not, Rise and shine. I could do rise and shine. Fast food, no. Hide and seek, too samey. Connections, okay, this one's okay. It's like super generic. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't think it'll be stupid. It will never win, but will always be a final. Oh, is this one of those ones that comes up like all the time? Yeah, because I see like visual novel, dating game. You could do a wiring thing. You could do a pipe dreams style game. You could do. There's a lot of different things you could do with this. I see the vision here, but it also is completely uncompelling to me. Crooked. No. No. Conservation. No. Live food. Live food? Live food? What the fuck is live food? There's no such thing. That's fucked up. Are you eating something that's like... What they do is they bring you a crab and they put it in the center of the table and they fucking break its legs off and you eat them while it writhes in the center. What? Yeah, no, fuck that. That's fucked up. I don't want to deal with that. Something that isn't real. The theme is just like a nonsense word. I think I would love that. I think that's another one kind of like cornflakes where like it sort of vaguely targets something, but doesn't fucking mean much of anything, especially in the context of like what would a game about it be. Stick together. Yeah. Actually, I like this one. And plus, it gives you a good opportunity to make a game about fascism if you're feeling political. Unintended purpose. No. Money can buy everything. That's just money. Heist. I do like a heist, and I do like me a heist game. I love Monaco. I think the sequel looks like shit, but I do really enjoy Monaco. But I think this is one of those ones again where like, yeah, no, it's like 10 heist games would be good. 2,000 heist games is going to be a pain in the ass. What's that sound? Yeah, okay, I'll take that. As a sound person myself, I think yeah, that could be fun. Defend your weak point, no. Unusual apocalypse, no. Marriage, no. Strange ways to travel, yes. Yes, I will take this because what I see when I read this phrase is weird character controller. I think plenty of people would make like a regular character controller and have your character be like, you know, riding a alien centipede sort of creature or something. But what I would hope is that this provokes out of some people a very weird control scheme. Like, I still think about there was a game we played where move left and right was down and up on the mouse wheel. And it was meant to be like kind of a shit post of a game, but it does the same sort of thing that like Getting Over It does, where it presents you a control scheme. Like changing the control scheme is so huge. Like if you want to be innovative, if you want to make something that like fucks people's brains, give them a totally different control scheme. Like you can make the most subversive bog standard first person shooter in the world and you know, maybe it's good, maybe people will love it. But if you make something that like has like a physically different schema for how you're meant to do things, like it's very, very new feeling. Like your brain has to start making completely new neural pathways. And I think that that is so, so powerful. Holding down right click and dragging the mouse to reload. And using R for interact. Wait, what? Yeah, right. Yeah. Cruelty Squad. God, does it do all that? I've still got it installed, but I haven't played it for a while. Nope. How did I wake up here? I don't care. Echo. Nope. Tethered to your enemy. No. Open and shut. No, thank you. Space is time. I don't get it. Cow? No. Cards? No, I've had enough card games. Thank you. Can I change my mind on these? Yes, I can. Okay. Still no, though. Nope. Nope. Big bosses. There's already a jam for that. Adam. I don't hate it. I don't like it, but I don't hate it. Soft touch. Nope, that's not me. Beer. And the beer jam. Oh, that'd be so cringe. Transition. No. Under the sea. It's too broad. You just take whatever game you're deciding on making. Sorry, it's not boring necessarily. Take whatever game you're deciding to make and put it under the sea. Math. No. Over time. No. On a loop. No. Nope. What? Nope. Studio Ghibli. Come on. Peace and quiet. No. 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 That's also Signs. Signs is an Make decisions. No. Cloud. Cloud could be okay. I could see that going a lot of interesting ways. You know, you want to do like the data cloud. You want to do clouds in the sky. There's the traditional moisture clouds. You want to do something with like Boids and make like a swarm of nanobots that you have to control. Like some cool shit could go here. Wait, why do so many people want to waste their time making games based on stuff they don't own? What do you mean? Based on stuff they don't own. Oh, like the Ghibli one. Huh, I don't know. I guess I have heard arguments made for why like fanfic is so popular and why that's a thing that people like to do. Um, shipping, all of that kind of stuff, is that you do have this sort of like ready-made established world that has a lot of details for you to pull from, uh, and established relationships that you can kind of steer. It's kind of like a starter kit for fiction, I suppose. And of course, if you've engaged with it for any great length of time, you become endeared with it in such a way that it just feels better from that perspective, I would assume, to, manipulate that world or exist in that world, even if it's not your writing like the Avengers or Harry Potter with like Harry and Ron, you are in like the Harry Potter universe. Godzilla dating sim. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to make a compelling original idea, I suppose. And if all you're looking for is to make kind of like a narrative, then it is a nice cheat code to strengthen the backbone of your fiction by just glomming onto existing fictions. Reunion, no. Not the bees. No. Nope. Circulation, no. Yeah, I'd do a Luigi Ludum Dare. I love the idea of like I honestly should have voted yes on Studio Ghibli just because that's another one where like an entire Ludum Dare dedicated to an existing IP that they do not own the rights to is like edging it like like ooh, Mickey Mouse. Let's do Mickey Mouse Ludum Dare. A lot of people would not interpret Luigi as Mario. Yeah, no. Should do that. You think in Slaughter Theme Anywhere there's like CEO murder? There's like kill millionaires. The Ludum Dare theme. Milk. Milk jam? It's not going to go anywhere fun enough because you need to make it like somewhat family friendly. Crew, no. Side of no. Friction. Eh. Yeah, I guess. Grow. No. Plant games. No. Automation. Son of a bitch. Get out of here. Cocoa Knots. I love this because it's not. This is like, hey, what's up? We're a YouTube channel where we try coconuts from all over different parts of the world, different coconut recipes, different like coconut flavored candies and liqueurs. We're the Cocoa Knots. Change shape. Oh, I could just resubmit shapeshift. Gluttony, no. Your health bar is more than a health bar. It'll never make it. Oh, yeah, a little coconut. Ew, coconut flavored breakfast cereal. Fucking gross. Oh, cocoa. Right, the other cocoa. Yeah, I guess you could do chocolate. You'd probably actually have more room for content in that instance. Foreign language, no. As an American, I cannot allow it. Goose, no. Isolated, no. Descending, no. Lock and key, eh. Fear, fear change. All about the code, absolutely not. No. Chaos, no. Walk the dog, no. Window, no. Nope. Nope. Fashion show? Yeah. I think fashion show because a lot of people would really have to fucking squeeze themselves into a shape to dev a game for it. Like your serial platformers, your serial shmuppers, your serial sokobons. Like, how do you make that fashion show? Parasite, no. Nope. Nope. No. No, thank you. Bounce. Dance. No rhythm games, please. Torment Nexus. All right. No. Blues, heavy metal. We're not going to do deck. We're going to get card games again. Can't believe I got rid of Goose that fast. Yeah, I didn't even have to consider it. I don't know. Anything but folklore. Private access, no. Obstacle, no. What? Wait, nope. Nope. No. Mm-mm. Surreal electromechanical logic engine. Is this somebody's ultra pretentious way of saying brain? What? No, what? Get out of here. You're on fire. Yeah, actually, I'll take it. Lights out. No, I don't like that game. Parody. I don't even understand what that is, if I'm being honest. No. Forest, no. Flying Swords. Hell yeah. Flying Swords Jam. No. Sticky. I could take it. I think from a code side, this might be harder than other themes. Because you'd have to do, like, schmancy physics. Or just do more magnetism. Actually, I'm going to say no. Stuck to Tug Heter. Cooking jam? Yeah, I could do a cooking Ludum Dare. That sounds fun, actually. Strange machines, no. Childhood, no, thank you. Unholy, no. Disconnected, no. Cleanup? I'll take cleanup. Details matter. The fuck they do? Absolutely not. You want to do a details jam? Those two words are antonyms. Set in stone. No. Split. Also no. Oh, we're way over time. I'm having too much fun slaughtering themes. I'm getting super hungry, though, so I should probably go. More effects, no. All right, we've got 1,000 more themes to do. And a fair number of jam games from Kaiju Jam 2, which I think we'll probably burn through by the end of tomorrow, given how short and sweet they've been. So I guess come around for all of that. I'm going to take off. We are going to be doing Score Chasers on the 5th, apparently. So we need to be doing some brainstorming and or making of assets for hosting that. Anybody's got any bright ideas, please don't hesitate to send them my way. I have not come up with anything off the top of my head yet. Except for some kind of dancer dancing sort of thing. I would have to make like video copies of myself and be like, and now the Down to Jam Score Chase Dancers. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. You know, like some bits. I think that we could probably work out like 2 or 3 bits that we could do. So we're gonna have to work on that here in the near future. And then also, what was the thing I wrote down that I was like, we need to remember this? Yeah, that was it. Segments, anything like that. Music. We can try and make a Down to Jam and or Score Chasers theme song, sort of music bit. I think that could be fun to do next week. Either way, though, I will be back tomorrow. I suppose we will do... What are we going to do? Ryan's not here, so we're not doing the 1 to 4. I might just do another like 5 to 9. And I think that'll be enough time to get through all of the jam stuff And if we don't, we'll do some more on Sunday. If we do, then on Sunday we'll do Minecraft and or Score Chasers asset stuff. You've never done Ludum Dare, easy to submit to. Yeah, I think it's fairly easy to submit to. I've never submitted anything real. I've always submitted just like a fake, like unfinished game so that I can do ratings and stuff. But I think it's relatively easy. You still have to upload it to another page. I think last time that they did Ludum Dare, they tried to implement direct embeds into the Ludum Dare site itself, and it just didn't really work great. And pretty much everybody did a backup as an upload onto itch. So if you've uploaded things on itch, I don't think it's much more complicated than just taking that link and reposting it to, like a profile page somewhere, and then you submit to Ludum Dare. So yeah, I'm not the best person to answer that question. Someone here probably would. Luke probably knows. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I will see you all in let's see, no less than 21 hours. Okay, thanks for coming around.
That's the end of the show. All of us have got to go back on home. I hope you had a lot of fun. We'll catch you at the next one, or whenever we do.